here we are. Could have sworn I turned that down. Excellent. Okay, so we don't normally stream like this during the day. We normally are done by like noon or 1, but I am wanting to take this exam by Thursday. I got some issues going on with my voucher. I don't know what's going on, but we'll figure that out. Just like we have figured everything else out. We are doing these labs that I didn't know that I had. So we're going to knock these out to try to implement what we know, book smarts. Remember, it's always good to read about a subject. It's fun to read a book about a beach or about the beach, but it's always way better to go to the beach. And if you read a book about a beach and you go to the beach, your appreciation for the beach will become way more appreciative. Anyway, so that's what's going on. If you don't know, my name is Tyler, known as ParaDiddlePete. Welcome to my channel. I do things that interest me, and right now, network interests me a great deal because I'm trying to take ownership of my data. And in order to do that, I feel like I need to understand it. What better way to understand it than get certified in it? At least that's where I think is a good start. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to dive right into these. I don't know if we're going to do all of them. Like 1 through 14 straight through, but we're gonna do a lot of them in one sitting. We're just gonna kind of see. So we're gonna kind of start with some stuff. I've never looked at these whatsoever, so I have no idea what we're looking at or what we're doing or anything like that. In Network Plus, you will encounter virtual labs that use a simulated network environment, but you jump in, learn how to use the network modular tool. Oh, before. Yeah, let's learn how. Let's learn the interface. Let's learn how to play the game. These are like packet tracers. Very much like packet tracers. We even have like some virtual machines where we can get in there. We can make little notes. I'm not going to read all this. I'm the guy that used to always throw away the handbook to the video game. Yeah, they're very similar to packet tracers. Okay, cool. Okay, in this lab, your task is to create. We're just diving straight in, boys. In this lab, you will create a network designed by doing the following. Move marketing 5 computers. Move marketing's 5 computers and the switch to the canvas. Connect the devices and create a star topology. We can do that. We can create a star topology. That's easy. Okay, here we go. Move markets 5 computers to the switch to and the switch to the canvas. Let's see here. So we have an end device. Okay, we have market 1, market 2, market 3, market 4, and market 5. And you know what? Let's put them in the center. Let's make it look pretty. It doesn't need to look pretty, but we're going to make it look pretty. Perfect. Now we need a switch. Are these switches? Okay, let's move the switch right here. Perfect. Perfect. Connect the devices to create a star topology. So we're already in there. We need is wires. No, we need cables. Are these cables? Select a node in the diagram to connect. Ah. I'm assuming we want port 0 should be reserved for the router. Ethernet. Yeah. Port 2. Probably should have lined up the numbers of the ports to the computers. That would have saved me a lot of headache later. Okay. We got a star topology now. I'm just moving it apart so that way we can like actually read it. Okay, is that it? Are you sure? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if there was something else I was supposed to do. 100%. Let's go, boys. Easy money. Easy money. Okay, cool. Done. Next one. Ooh. Ooh, I think I'm gonna sneeze.
You have been hired as a network technician for a small corporate network. Today is your first day on the job, and you need to familiarize yourself with the network. In addition, a new employee will be working in Office 2, and you need to set up their computer. In this lab, your task is to complete the following from the hardware view of the Office 2 computer. Add the monitor to Office 2.
Okay.
Use the HDMI cable to connect the monitor to the Office 2 computer. Connect the power cord to the monitor, and plug in the monitor. Add the keyboard and mouse to the Office 2 computer. Turn on the monitor and the computer.
Is this really networking? I feel like this is not networking. I feel like this is A+, but that's okay. Wow. Whoa. All right. Okay. Interesting. So we're plugged in. We need an HDMI cable. Can I see the back? We got no graphics card. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty cool. Okay, cool. So we need to add a monitor. How do I get back to the workspace? Monitors. There, okay. The back. All right, so that should be connected. We also need a power cable. All right. Now we need, let's go to the back. Good. Okay, so we needed to add a monitor to Office 2. We did that. Add HDMI cable to connect. We did that. Connect power cord to the monitor and plug it in. Did that. Add the keyboard and mouse. We did that. Turn on the monitor. And the computer. Okay. Turn on the monitor. The computer is now on, but the monitor is not showing. That's because the monitor is not on. There we go. Now I have access to Windows 11. This feature has not been simulated. Oh, shucks. 100%. All right, let's go. Next one. We're just gonna go. I don't really know. I wasn't really expecting it to be that easy, but I'm expecting it to definitely get a little bit harder as we go. That scares me. We're gonna take the switch 2 out of there.
You are working on a small office home office SOHO network. The homeowner recently changed their internet service provider ISP and has an existing Ethernet router connected to an RJ45 jack on the wall plate. They would like to connect this laptop to the internet with a wireless connection. You need to create a wireless network. In this lab, your task is to place a wireless access point on the computer desktop. The wireless access point must have transmission speeds up to 600 Mbps, be backward compatible with other wireless standards that use 2.4 per C. Connect power to the wireless access point. Connect the access point and router using an Ethernet cable. Enable the homeowner's laptop to connect to a wireless network. On this particular laptop, wireless networking is enabled using a physical switch on the front of the laptop. Configure the homeowner's laptop to connect automatically to the HomeNet AC wireless network.
I have prototyped a USB drive that connects wirelessly, and it is a kill switch for it to either have its Wi-Fi on or off. So that way it's like totally, it's either connected or it's not connected. So that's interesting. All right. So first thing we need to do is place a wireless access point on the computer desktop. The wireless access point must have a transmission speed up to 600 megabytes, be backwards compatible with other wireless standards, and use 2.4 gigahertz. So wireless access point, we are looking for one that can go up to speeds of 600. Base 100, base 100, base 100. It's not going to be A. We want something that's going to be backwards compatible. So BGN, I would imagine, with 100 base. It's 100 megs. Nothing's really nothing says. Okay, we'll try that one. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, good. It's way over there. We might change monitors here. Where are you doing this online? I am doing this on the CompTIA website. I bought their stuff. Their labs. So, yeah, it's kind of like Packet Tracer. It's pretty neat. That should be backwards compatible, by the way. Moving forward, we need to connect power to the wireless access point. So let's get power going to it. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. We have a lot of devices going on here. And an iPad. Okay. Alright, so the next we're going to do is we are going to connect the access point and the router using the Ethernet cable. This must be the router. Looks like a switch, though. I hate those. No, this is the router. Right? No, that's the access point. That's got to be the router. I hate that it looks like a switch. Okay, so what are we doing? Connecting the power cables, connecting the access point and the router using an Ethernet cable. We have coax, no. We have Cat5a, UTP cable, 2-pair ART, no, that's a phone wire. This is what we want. Okay. Okay, that's done. Enable the home computer laptop to connect to the wireless. They said it was a switch. On this particular laptop, Wireless networking is enabled using physical switch on the front of the thing. Okay, where? Connector case, motherboard. Okay. Okay. Oh, I turned it off. I broke it. It crashed. Alright, good. There we are. It said... So where is it? Where's the stupid switch? On this particular laptop, wireless networking is enabled using a physical switch on the front of the laptop. Front. That's so dumb. How was I supposed to see that? Okay, configure the home computer laptop to connect automatically to the home net AC wireless thing. Which one is the home PC? Okay. So we want to configure the home PC, the home's laptop to connect automatically. Oh, the laptop. That should make it connect automatically. Configure the homeowner's laptop to connect automatically to the home network. I see wireless network. Ah, the wireless network. Well, how? Wait, hold on. How do I get rid of this? How do I unplug? Okay, that's how you unplug. Oh my god, did I just remove the motherboard? I just removed the motherboard. Oh crap. How do we... What? Where did it go? Well, I can't... Yeah, no duh. Because I removed the motherboard. Oh my god, I just removed the thing. Okay, we gotta reset. We're gonna reset, boys. No, keep working. Oh, there was the motherboard. It was off to the side. Yeah, because, you know, you just... That's what you do, as one does. They just casually remove a motherboard of a laptop. Crap. Now I gotta do all this... Now I gotta do this all over again. Our wireless access point needs to be legacy. Okay. And then we need to connect it with power. So we'll go here. Oh, that's the front. No, oh, I'm so upset. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, connect the power. Okay, we did that. Connect that wireless access point to the Ethernet using an Ethernet cable. Okay, there's that. There's this. Enable homeowner power for the Wi-Fi. That's there. Okay, that is on. Configure homeowner's laptop to connect. Connect automatically. Is that it? Score my lab. I'm unstoppable. Okay. It's also because we are in number 1. Oh, wow. Okay, these are getting a little bit more intense, which is good. That's what we want. All right, read it to me. Talk to me.
In this lab, you will design a small home office SOHO network using the network modeler. Add the computers to the canvas in the tools tray. Select the end devices icon. Drag all 3 computers to the modeler canvas. Add the switch to the canvas in the tools tray. Select the switch's icon. Drag the switch to the modeler canvas. Add the router to the canvas in the tools tray. Select the router's icon. Drag the router to the modeler canvas. Connect the switch to the router in the tools tray. Select the Create Link icon. Click on the router and select port 0. Click on the switch and select an open port. Connect the computers to the switch in the tools tray. Make sure the Create Link icon is selected. Click on Home PC 1 and select the Ethernet port. Click on the switch and select an open port. Click on Home PC 2 and select the Ethernet port. Click on the switch and select an open port. Click on Home Laptop and select the Ethernet port. Click on the switch and select an open port. Select Create Link to end the link tool. Verify that a DHCP address is assigned. Right-click Home PC 1 and select Launch Windows. In the System tray, right-click the network icon and select Network and Internet Settings. Select Ethernet and scroll down to the assigned IP address. Answer the questions. Verify connectivity by pinging the gateway. Right-click Start and select Terminal Admin. In the terminal window, type ping 192.168.1.1. Press Enter.
I feel like we've really leveled up. Like we just went from how do we connect a router to we need to ping stuff. We need to make sure. Like I feel like we just kind of like jumped the shark a little bit. I feel like this one's pretty intense. So here's what we're gonna do. We need to add the computers to the canvas and the tool tray. Select the end device icon, and drag all 3 computers to the modular canvas. So we have computer 1, computer 2, and the laptop. I'm gonna try to space them out a little bit so that way it's easier to see them. Okay. Wow, is it really that bright? I wonder why because it's like green on my page. Interesting. Anyway, next, add the switch to the canvas. Look in the tool tray and select switch icon. Switch. Okay, we're gonna put that up here, and we'll move it up a little bit higher. Okay, drag the switch to the modular canvas. Add the router to the canvas in the tray. Here's the router. Drag it. Okay, cool. Add the router to the canvas in the tray. Drag the router to the modular canvas. Number 4, connect the switch to the router. We want port 0. Port 0. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that from all those packet tracers. You want to be able to read it. It makes life a lot easier. In the tool tray, select yes. Okay, create. Click on the router and select port 0. Did that. Click on the switch and select an open port. We're going to make it port 0. Connect the computers to the switch in the tray. Make sure that the create link icon is selected. Alright, I broke it. Okay, here we go. Port 1 is going to go to PC 1. Port 2 is going to go to PC 2. Port 3 is going to go to home laptop. Dope. Okay. Choose Ethernet, connect the switch. Home laptop, click on the switch and select open port. Okay, we did all this. Okay. Select create link to end the thing. Okay, cool. Verify that DHCP address assignment. Right click on the home PC 1. Okay, we are right clicking. There we go. We want to launch Windows. In the system tray, right-click on the network icon and select Network and Internet Settings. I have network connections. Right-click, launch Windows in the system tray. Right-click the network icon. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Select Ethernet, done. And scroll down to the assigned IP address. Answer the questions. What is there to answer? There are no questions. Is it this? Scroll down to the IP address. Okay. Verify connectivity by pinging the gateway. Right click and select terminal admin. Oh, terminal admin. Is that going to be enough? Okay, and then we want to... What was that? I now do not have audio coming through. I think audio is coming through for you guys, but... There it is. That was odd. It cut off my music. Okay, anyway. We're going to go to ping 192.168.1.1. Wow. That was really fast. Press enter. I did. Oh, questions. Which network is the home PC one on based on the IP address? What do you mean which network? Oh, okay. It's on this one. By which is the DNS server IP address? That one. 75? What did I get wrong? No. We're going to do that again. Mama didn't raise no scrubs. IPv4 questions. Which network is the based on the IP address? Oh. Okay, I did hit the wrong one. Oh, I need to ping it real quick. Ping, what is it? Okay, that's good. There we go. Mama didn't raise no quitters. All right, read it to me. What do we got?
In this lab, you will be guided through a simple network-related troubleshooting scenario. First, connect the two computers to the switch using the Create Link tool.
Okay.
In the Tools tray, select Create Link. Select the Office 1 computer and select Ethernet. Then select the switch and select any port. Select the home laptop computer and select Ethernet. Then select the switch and select any available port. Select Create Link to end the link tool. Verify that Office 1 can reach an external website. Right-click Office 1 and select Launch Windows. Launch Chrome from the taskbar. Type in rmksupplies.com and press Enter. The browser says, "This site can't be reached. Something isn't working as expected. Let's identify the problem." Verify that Home Laptop can reach an external website. In the upper left, select Network Modeler. Right-click Home Laptop and select Launch Windows. Launch Chrome from the taskbar. Type in rmksupplies.com and press Enter. Notice that the website loads correctly. Internet access is working for this computer. The connectivity problem seems to be localized to the Office 1 computer. Let's theorize what might be causing the problem. The IP configuration of Office 1 might not be correct. The cable might be bad that we plugged into Office 1. The NIC in Office 1 might be bad. The port on the switch might be bad. Let's test our theories until we find one that appears to be the problem. Compare the IP configuration of the machine that is working to the one that is not working. On Home Laptop, right-click the network icon and select Network and Internet Settings. Select Ethernet and scroll down to view the IP assignment information. Note that Home Laptop is configured for DHCP automatic configuration. On Office 1, right-click the network icon and select Network and Internet Settings. Select Ethernet and scroll down to view the IP assignment information. Note that Office 1 has a manually assigned IP address. Implement a fix. Let's try changing the IP configuration of Office 1 to match Home Laptop. Under IP assignment, select Edit. Under Edit IP Settings, select Automatic DHCP and select Save. Test the fix. On Office 1, try browsing to rmksupplies.com. Did that fix the problem? Reference to any specific course, process, or method by trade name, trademark, manufacturer, or otherwise on. This website is for education purposes only and does not constitute an implied or expressed recommendation or endorsement by said third party.
Okay. So, first, we're going to connect two computers to the switch using a Create Link tool. That's this thing. Ooh, what's this? Using this. Okay. We are going to get Office 1 computer and select Ethernets, and we're going to connect it to the switch, and we're going to do port 1. Okay. Select home computer, laptop. We're going to go here. We're going to select port 2. Looking good. Okay. And it's already connected to the router. Verify that Office 1 can reach an external website. Right click. Cancel. Okay, launch Windows. Open up Chrome. Dope. Look at that little Chrome browser right there. Okay. And then we are going to type in MRK supplies. .com. I wasn't sure. Okay, let's make sure I typed it in correctly. I typed it in wrong. I even typed in the wrong thing. RMK supplies. Still cannot connect. Fantastic. This browser says the site cannot be reached. Something isn't working as expected. Let's identify the problem. Verify that the home laptop can reach an external website. All right, let's go back. Let's go here. We're going to launch Windows. Launch Chrome. We're going to go same thing, right? Let's theorize what might be causing the problem. The IP configuration of Office 1 might not be correct. The cable might be bad that we plugged into Office 1. The NIC in Office 1 might be bad. The port on the switch might be bad. Let's test our theories until we find what it is. So they're walking us through the troubleshooting process. Okay. Compare the IP configuration of the machine that is working to one that is not working. So am I able to do this? Was it MKL? No, it was MK. It was, what was it? RK something? I don't remember what it was. I don't even see it anymore. RMK supplies. Yeah, I can reach it on this website. On this. Cool. $3 for a notepad. What? Oh, look at the cat. It's a tape dispenser. Okay. Compare the IP configurations of the machines that is working with the one that is not working. Okay, so let's launch Windows. Let's go to here. Go here. Here. The IP address. Ooh, it's manual. It doesn't have it connected. So, interesting. 192, 168, 2, 100. Let's see what's going on the other one. We might have duplicate IP addresses. Because the other one said 192, 168, 120, right? Oh, no, it didn't. I had it flipped. I think we're in a different scope here. Let's find out. Let's see what else is going on. Alright, compare the things. The laptop, right-click the network settings. Select Ethernet and scroll down and view its IP address. We did that. Note that the laptop is configured to the DHCP, automatic configuration, Office 1, right-click the thing. The Ethernet, scroll down, assessment information. Note that it has a manual signed IP address. Implement a fix. Let's try changing the IP address of Office 1 to match the home laptop. Let's try changing the IP configuration to Office 1 to matching the laptop. Under the IP address assignment, select edit. But isn't that like not gonna work because that IP address is already taken? If you say so, boss. Nope. Let's try changing it. Under this IP address, select edit. Under the IP address, select automatic DHCP. Whoa. That's not good. We crashed again, boys. There we go. Well, you know, Windows, it was a good run. It really was. You did your best. You came in. You shook up the market. You really did. You really showed the GUI what it could do. But, you know, Linux is just better. That's all we got. Jesus Christ, look how old this PC is. A floppy disk drive. Even boots slow. Why is that a part of the immersion? Why is this a part of the immersion? Okay. This is what I need, and I need it to work. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we'll give it like 10 seconds. If it doesn't pop back on in 10 seconds. All right. No, don't score it. Reset it. What's that stupid website? Can I? This would be so dope if I could just copy and paste. Ugh. rmksupplies.com. Cannot reach. Go back. Launch Windows. Go here. rmksupplies.com. Can reach it. Okay. We got it. Go here. We're good. Ah. Okay. Now we're good. Okay, compare the IP address configurations. Select Ethernet, scroll down. Note is configured here. Select Ethernet and scroll down to the IP address assignment. Okay, implement fix. Let's try changing the IP address configuration under edit, automatic. Although it's never that simple, to tell you the truth. Test the fix. Did we fix the problem? Let's go! Mama didn't raise no quitters. What are we doing?
You are a network technician for a small corporate network. The employee in Office 2 reported that they can no longer communicate with other workstations on the local network or the internet. After troubleshooting the problem, you have determined that the built-in network card in the workstation has stopped working. In this lab, your task is to select and install a new network card that provides the fastest Ethernet available from the cards you currently have in the office. Connect the workstation to the local network using the existing cable. After the fix has been implemented, confirm that the workstation has a connection to the local network and the internet. Reference to any specific course, service, process, or method by trade name, trademark, manufacturer, or otherwise on. This website is for education purposes only and does not constitute an...
We don't need that. All right, we're installing a new NIC, boys. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty confident that I could get a job and do this. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I don't know what's going on. In this lab, we're gonna select and install a new network card. Oh, network card. Wait, isn't that just a NIC? Anyway. That provides the fastest Ethernet available from the cards you currently have in the office. Okay. So let's open up the motherboard. Is this not... What is this? That's the network card? There it is. Okay, let's see here. Modern. Okay. 100 base TX network adapter Ethernet PCIe. No, it's PCIe. Isn't PCIe faster? Does that K mean kilobytes? No way that means kilobytes. Okay, we're gonna... There we go. Fairly certain that's got to be it. Okay. Connect the workstation to the local network using existing cables. So let's go to the back. Let's go to cables. Ooh, Cat 3. Rip. 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 Cat 5E. Okay, we got that. Are you serious? Connect the workstation to the local network using the existing cables. Interesting. Buddy. You're telling me that we need to connect it to the coax? No way. Look, you're going away. There we go. Yeah, screw that laptop. What is this? Oh, we don't need this anymore. No, we need that. Because we have this now. K's for kilobytes. Old dial-up. Man, that's insane. Kilobytes. What are you doing with that? Okay. 1,000 base. That's what I put, I think. After the fix has been implemented, confirm the workstation has a connection through the local network and the internet. But we got an issue. What is this? What other cables do we have? None. Oh, it's because it's not on. I broke it. Hyun the tech guy. Oh, shit. Alright, so what does it want me to do? It wants me to confirm that the workstation has connectivity through the local network and the internet. I have... Yeah, we're good. Let's score it. 100%. There we go. Next. I'm unstoppable. You can't stop me. I'm a machine.
You are a network technician for a small corporate network. The owner of the company has asked you to connect a new workstation to the network while the new employee is in an orientation meeting. In this lab, your task is to connect the workstation in Office 1 to the Ethernet local area network using a twisted pair cable. Confirm that the Office 1 workstation is connected to the local network and the internet.
There's a lot of these. Well, let's be honest. The old dial-up cards wouldn't have worked Windows 11 anyway, so that CompTIA is a bit wrong. Bro, look, I'm telling you, there's a few things that CompTIA's done. I'm like, really? Are we sure about that one? That motherboard wouldn't have even had a TMP. You are correct. Probably not. So, I don't know. I feel like tech people, like tech departments of places, can get away with murder because no one knows anything. You know? Like, I don't know. Ooh, Linux. All right, let's see what's going on. We need to connect the workstation from Office 1 to the Ethernet local area network using a twisted pair cable. So let's go to Office 1. Okay, there we go. And cables. And we should just have to... Uh-oh. I don't see a... There it is. Took me a second. Couldn't see it. There we go. Okay, now it's connected. Confirm that Office 1 workstation is connected to the local network and the internet. Under Office 1, select hardware and go to the workstation. Sweet. Let's check it. Looks like a good IP address to me. I'm self-taught, so this is interesting right now. Not gonna lie. Looks pretty basic so far. Yeah, it's pretty basic at the moment. But I'm self-taught too, by the way. Everything I've learned has been through these, like learning all this stuff through CompTIA. But we are only on section 2, and it goes all the way to section 14. So I'm one of those people who like I'm a completionist. I don't want to just kind of jump in and try to find where I'm at. I might as well just start at the beginning and go. You know what I mean? I'm like that with like TV shows too. You know. I am in the process of making my own home lab. I'm working on building a server. I got like a really basic switch setup in my closet, so that way everything is set up. I'm trying to de-Wi-Fi my house. Yeah. Yeah, unrad for the win. Yes.
You are working on a small network in your home. You have just signed up for cable internet access for the network. The cable company has installed the line in your home and has given you a pre-configured modem for your network. In this lab, your task is to connect the components to make the internet connection. Add the cable modem router to the workspace. Connect the modem to the WAN connection using the cable with the least amount of signal loss. Connect the computer to the cable modem using a 10/100 Mbps Ethernet connection. Use the AC to DC power adapter to plug in the modem. Add the cable modem router to the workspace. Connect the modem to the WAN connection using the cable with the least amount of signal loss. Connect the computer to the cable modem using a 10/100 Mbps Ethernet connection. Use the AC to DC power adapter to plug in the modem. In Windows, use the network and internet settings to confirm that the home PC computer is properly connected to the internet. Reference to any...
Yeah, so we have fiber, and it was originally in the other room, but I didn't like where it was. So then I ran fiber into the attic, and then I dropped it down into the closet. And then I ran a Cat 8 cable from there to the living room and into the bedroom and into my wife's office. And then I have a really small 8-thing switch, and then I ran Cat 7 cables everywhere. The next step that I gotta do. Cat 8 isn't certified. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is. Is it not? No, Cat 8 cables is a standard and is not a certified one. So then maybe I use Cat 7 then. What does it... Wait, so what does it mean for it to be certified? Are Cat 8 cables a scam? Anyway, still does the job, but don't get hung up on it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Not compliance. Interesting. Because CompTIA recognizes Cat 8 cables. So does Google. Where was I? What was I doing? Right here. And PoE. Yeah. Power through Ethernet. Make sure it's solid core from internal walls. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to get some things going. I want to drop not indicators, but I want to drop ports. Right now it's just a wire and it's just a hole in the wall. Like it's just a wire that's stretched and then it's connected to TV or Xbox or whatever. So it's like super, super ghetto. But I'm wanting to drop actual ports into all the rooms and stuff. No, I wanted it to be as future proof as possible. Because I know that like what runs from my closet to my computer is a Cat 7. So I guess we'll find out. We'll see what goes on with it. All right, what are we doing with this? In this lab, your task is to connect the components to make the internet connection. Okay, add the cable modem router to the workspace. There we go. It's an old modem too. I want to build a NAS as well. It's part of what I want the server. Well, it won't be the same server. Yeah, I know, dude. It's an old router. You should have seen the computer that I was working on earlier. It had a floppy drive. Yeah. Yeah. Connect the modem to the WAN using cables with the least amount of signal loss. Oh, here it is. What? What? So then why do I have a Wi-Fi card? That's dumb. That's big dumb. Connect the modem to the WAN connection using the cable with the least amount of signal loss. I think that's what I used. Yeah, I used the Cat 6A. Connect the computer to the modem. Where is... I already did that. Use the AC adapter. That's what I'm looking for next. Internet settings can confirm that the home PC computer is properly connected. Yep, we're good. No, a puppy here. Oh, connect the modem. Connect the modem to the internet using an RG6 cable. Confirm that the computer is properly connected to the internet. What? I just did. Okay, let's do it again. Obviously, I missed something. So let's go to the routers. Here's a router. Ugh. Okay, there's a router. Back. And let's look at our cables. RG6. Oh, because the scenario says cable internet. That's wild. I've never had a computer that was connected through a cable. Through a coax. Still not getting it. Pretty sure the version in the US do too. It's connected. The modem was pre-configured with the correct settings to make sure that it would connect to the internet. So why is it not connecting to the internet? More importantly, why does it say that I have... No, I don't have one. Well, I did a second ago when I used the wrong the cable it didn't want me to use. Oh, crap. I just took it out. Okay, that's what I thought. Ethernet to router in the PC. So you're telling me that I needed the... So then what's the point of this coax cable? Why did I need this? Why did I need the RJ6 or the RG6 if I'm just going to use a Cat6 cable anyway? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That line is for... Oh. From LAN to NIC. So the modem is a part of my computer? That's weird. I guess I'm just used to it all going through one cable. Is to dial up and still saying I didn't do it right. It still says I didn't connect the cable modem to the internet using a RJ6 when I actually did. Okay, confirm that the computer is properly working. Which, what does it want me to do? Does it want me to look up a website? I guess I can do that. The modem talks to the NIC via the LAN. So coax goes to the modem. Interesting. All right, let's try it one more time. Back. So here's the RG6. And then we need power. There we go. So it's got power. Okay. So then now I confirmed we have internet. What was that website? It was like RMK supplies. In Windows, use the network and internet settings to confirm is properly connected to the internet. I have no internet access. Why do I not have internet access? Yet, why does it say I have no internet access when I very clearly have... Yeah, because it's not letting me putting it. It's not letting me put it here. There's no way it wants the RJ11. No way, dude. That's what I thought. Crap. Let's put you back where you go. Okay. So then why don't I have internet? The computer's on. 'Cause I have internet. 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 'Cause I have Oh, you know what? Why is this is not connecting? There we go. Yeah, I thought that was strange that it was going from the modem to this. Like that was odd. That was odd to me. I don't. Oh no, you go back. What's happening? Please, I just want to be done with this. Do I have internet access now? Internet access. We're good. Mama didn't raise no scrubs. Yeah, I guess that's a video card. See, that's what I thought was weird, that it was a coax that was going from the modem to the computer, but then yet it wanted an Ethernet cable going from the modem to the computer. So I suppose coax is used for a cable, so so makes sense. Yeah, I can make that make sense. All right, next one, boys.
You were recently hired as a network technician for a small corporate network. Your new manager has just asked you to add a network card to a computer, currently in Office 2. You have also been asked to test the UPS, which is providing power to the networking closet. In this lab, your task is to complete the following. On the Office 2 computer. For safety, power off the Office 2 computer and unplug the computer from the power source before working with internal components.
Okay.
Install the PCIe network adapter in the free PCIe X1 slot. Install a networking cable between the wall plate and the computer. When you make the connection to the wall plate,
turn off
use
that
the
computer
port
when I
with the
took the
computer
NIC
symbol
out or
embossed on
plugged
the
it
red
back in.
box. This is the network port in Office 2.
Okay.
When you make the connection to the computer, use...
Okay, I'm good. Let's just go. Coax is a cheaper fiber alternative. Yeah, I remember way back in the day that it was fiber would go through coax, or 1 gig download and upload would go, like, because I remember that being a big deal. Anyway, on the Office 2 computer, for safety, power off. So we're in Office 2. Oh, man, if I had a nickel for every time. If I had a nickel for every time. Some simulation. All right. Let's keep going. Now, shut down. Oh. Crap. There we go. Hardware. All right. So we have it off. Good. Install the PCIe network adapter in the free PCIe slots. Let's go to the motherboard. Let's go to adapters. And I hate that I have... What? What? You talk... Oh, this... Oh! I hate that I have to do it. There we go. 1x slot, it said. Yeah. Install the PSC in a 1x slot. Install a network cable between the wall plate and the computer. Let's go to the back. Cables. Network cable. What? What? Okay, what am I doing wrong? Can't connect, invalid. It wants to be bottlenecked, yeah. Install a network cable between the wall plate and the computer. When you make the connection to the wall plate, use the port on the computer symbol embossed on the red box. This is the network port to Office 2. But it won't let me connect to nothing. What? Oh, that's stupid. Okay. Are you gonna let me connect now? Okay. That was some lag. I don't really know what was going on with that. Then you make the connection to the computer for the wall adapter, the motherboard, recently installed. Wait. When you make the connection to the computer, use the built-in network adapter on the motherboard or recently installed network adapter. Why would I not use the network adapter? Well, then otherwise, then what was the point of installing the network adapter? Okay. Okay. Use the system settings to verify that the computer has connected to the internet. Let's turn it on. In the network closets. We're not there yet. We need to test to make sure that we have internet. Then we will test the network closet. All right. I have access. We have a good IP address. As far as I'm concerned, we're good. So now we need to go to the network closet. Okay, here we are. Test to see if the uninterrupted power supplies are functioning properly. So let's go to the hardware. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. That's dope. Okay. Remove all 3 power cables from the wall plate. These are the 2 rack mounted UPS systems and smaller UPS systems. So it wants me to remove. Wait, it says all 3. I only see 2. Remove all 3 power cables from the wall. Oh. Like, we don't need to turn anything off. We just straight up just rip them out. Alright, cool. Assure that the power and the activity lights and the rack mounted network devices are still in the flickering. Yep. Also ensure that the modems are still on. Yep. Use the navigation tab on the top of the simulation tower to navigate between the office locations. So is that it? Install the PCIe adapter. I did install the PCIe adapter. Ensure the computer is unplugged if... Oh, I forgot to unplug it. Well, if they worked, they'd switch power. But of a stupid test, to be fair, let's pull and see if it stays on. Surely would be the best to have the 2 fails over the stat. Yeah, I feel like there was a better way to test that. Well, I guess let's pull it away from the wall. If everything stays on, then we're good. If it falls apart, then we know it's not working. Okay. Shut down. It's upset because I didn't unplug it. Yeah, forget your database. We got to figure out if this is backed up stat. Oh, that was the monitor. Alright, cool. Motherboard. I hate that I can't just drag it. I have to click it. And then it's like, oh, I don't know where you're trying to put it. Okay, cool. Let's go to the back. We go to cables. Okay. Ugh. It like doesn't know if it wants me to like hold the mouse or let go of the left click. See, like right now I'm holding it, it doesn't want me to do it. I let go of it and now it's like, okay, yeah, you can do this. turn it on. There we go. That was a fast startup. Okay, we sure to be good. And yeah, let's just start ripping it out of the wall, I suppose. Everything's still working. Fantastic. What was the other one? Oh, good. We have a coffee cup. Turn the computer on after installing the network adapter. I did turn the computer on. You saw me. You saw me turn the computer on. Because I went and I checked. That's stupid. I did turn the computer on. Okay, this is the last time we're doing it. If it still is like, herp derp, I don't know what you're doing, we're just going to go on. Okay, turn the computer off. Computer shut down. Go back to Office 2. Okay, go here. Unplug. And we're going to unplug both just to be safe. Alright, we're going to go back to the motherboard. We're going to go to the adapters. Drag it. Put it in. Okay, go to the front. Click here. Plug it in. Go here. Plug it in. Turn on the monitor. Turn on the PC. Okay, go to the cables. Go to the back. Okay. Let's go here. We got internet access. Fantastic, baby. Just saying, CompTIA. That that RAM isn't dual channel. Okay. You're not right. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to it. Okay. So everything's connected. We're good. The computer is back on. Okay. Go back to the floor. Go over here. Let's start ripping things out. Like how Elon Musk just cut the cables to the servers of Twitter. He just went in there and just cut them all with a knife. 100%. Okay, there we go. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Alright. Next one. That RAM isn't dual channel. Just saying, CompTIA. That is pretty funny. Alright, you're a network technician for a small corporate network. The company recently expanded its second floor of its building. You've already installed a small network closet on the second floor, and you've run the necessary cables to the ports on each of the floor's fiber patch panels. Now you need to connect the two networks using their fiber optic cables. Let's go fiber. Okay? No more coaxial whatever bullcrap. Okay? In this lab, your task is to connect the switch in the network closet on floor 1 with the switch in the network closet on floor 2 through a fiber patch panel. In each network closet, use the following information to identify the necessary connections. Let's do it. Ooh. Ooh, it gets so hot in my room, man. I need a new chair, like... probably TMI, but my butt gets, like, sweaty and it gets, like, stuck to my chair. Yeah, think about that tonight. Alright. Connect the appropriate fiber cables to the switches through the fiber patch panels. Okay. Cables. Where are the fiber patch panels? Just make sure that... Yeah, just make... I thought that was a Scratch, but it's not. It's Linux. Okay. Okay, so we have SC. Can we make it bigger? We can, but it doesn't really change the resolution. Fiber optic C, SC, SC. So connect the appropriate fiber cable to the switch through the patch panel. So this should be correct, right? Because we have A, and then we have B, and then that's from up here. I don't know if that's right. Interesting. So then why did I connect these two things? Is it because the other end? Okay, for the patch panel on floor 1, connects port 3 and 4, TX and RX. So that should be... I don't know which one's TX and which one's RX. Okay. For the patch panel on floor 2, port 1, TX, RX. Okay, so then we go to floor 2. Okay. Read second part. In this lab, your task is to connect the switch in the network closet of floor 1 with the switch in network closet 2, okay? Through the fiber patch panels in each network closet. Use the following information to identify the necessary connections. Connect the appropriate fiber cables to switch through the fiber patch panels. For the patch panels on floor 1, we need port 3 and 4 TX RX, and then we need port 1 and 2 TX RX. So it's just... But how do I know which one's TX and which one's RX? Use the color coding on the end of the fiber cables to identify which end is TX and RX. Damn it. Connector A, white or red is TX. Okay. Okay. Let's take that out. Let's take that out. So the connector A is red, which is TX. What? Use the color coordinating on the end of the fiber cables. Okay, that's it. to identify which is TX and RX. The connector A, while white or red, is TX. And TX needs to be here. And now it won't go. Wait, oh, I know what happened. Yeah, I saw that. I just wasn't reading far enough ahead. Okay, so then that should be correct. Which end is this connect back to the RX? Plug the switch on floor 2 into the back 1 critical load out in the UPS. Okay, I don't need this right now. Go away. Plug the switch. Oh, plug the switch into its critical loadout. There we go. Okay. Verify the connection was made by clicking the internet connection on any floor 2 computer. Okay. Any floor 2 computer? No internet access. So something was done incorrectly. I bet it was because I wasn't sure what connector was what, because I wasn't reading on. I bet I connected them in the wrong stuff. Let's go back now that I know what's going on. So A, and I bet I did it wrong on the first floor as well. White or red is TX, so A is TX, and TX needs to be port 1. TX A is port 1, which means that port 2 needs to be RX, and that's going to be black. Okay, cool. Let's go to floor 1. Let's go here, and let's make sure that I did the right thing. Okay, I need TX, which is A, to be 3, and to be 4. Okay, that's good. Okay, but here's where I think I might have messed up. These are just plugged into here. I don't have the fiber connection plugged into anything. So it's like I just have 2 wires plugged in. Let's go back to floor 2. Let's look. Same thing with these two. Like I just have these connected, but they're not connected to anything. I feel like they're supposed to be connected to something. So let's go back to the beginning and retrace our steps. So we're going to be tasked for the switch closet. We need the floor 1 to, with the switch in the network closet, floor 2 through fiber patch panels in each network closet. Use the following information to identify the necessary conditions. Connect the appropriate fiber cables to switch through the fiber patch panel. Maybe I used the wrong fiber cable. For the fiber patch panel on floor 1, we're going to use TX for 3 and RX for 4. How do I know? Did it say to use SC? Or, yeah, SC? I don't see that anywhere. So maybe these are wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be this. Oh, you know what? Guess what? That's red. And red and white is A. I used the wrong fiber cables. Nope, I did not. Yeah, I know that wasn't going to work. I don't know why I did that. So that means it has to be that cable. So if it's this cable, shit, let's not move that. Oh, is it already plugged in? Where are these things plugged in at? Yeah, I'm on the struggle bus. Okay, so this is plugged in to those. This, I feel like, is supposed to be plugged in here, but it's not letting me select it. Let's reset. Okay. You're the network, blah, blah, blah. You're already installed. You've already installed a small network closet on the second floor, and you're running necessary cables from ports on each floor fiber patch panels. You need to connect the two networks using fiber optic cables. In this lab, your task is to connect the switch in the network closet on floor 1 with the switch in the network closet on floor 2. Although the fiber patch panels in each network closet, through the fiber patch panels on each closet, use the following information to identify the necessary connections. Connect the appropriate fiber cables to the switches through the fiber patch panel, which is this thing, right? That should be the fiber patch panel. Yes. Okay. For the patch panel on floor 1, we need ports 3 and 4. 3 is going to be TX, and TX is going to be connector A. It's going to be white and black. Okay. Struggling here. I got a midnight, so I'm going to have to shoot. Enjoy, but I can see CompTIA being a bitch mainly because it's not clear. Diagram sucks. Yeah, I feel uncertain of what it is I'm supposed to do. Okay, anyway. Thanks for being here, Juan. Or, sorry, Jan, the tech guy. Okay. I'm going. You too. Oh, shit. Do I need to put adapters in? I really don't understand what it is I need to do. No, come on, dude. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think that was it. So let's go to floor 2. Okay. Okay, so then now let's test it. Anywhere, any computer should, and it does not have internet access. I'm on the struggle bus here. Give me a second. All right. Let's score the lab. Tell me what I did wrong. So I was supposed to connect the SFP transceiver. It didn't say anything about a transceiver, but I figured that part out. Connect the LC connector. Okay, I did that. Plug the switch 2 floor into the critical loadout. I did not do that. And then computers on floor 2 are connected. So all I was missing was the critical loadout. Okay, let's do this again. I think I understand what's going on. It didn't say anything about the transceiver. Yes, it does. Right there, transceiver. No, that says receiver, not transceiver. Interesting. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, so we have the transceiver there because the cables need to be plugged into it. I know that's weird and hard to imagine. So we are going to do 3 because that is the transmitter and this is the receiver. And then we're going to go here and we're going to put it into the actual switch. Okay, good. That should be connected. So now if we go to floor 2, closet. We need to do the same exact thing. A needs to go to port 1 because don't do. Oh, I had the wrong cable. A needs to go to port 1. B needs to go to port 2. And then we need a transceiver if there's not already one. There isn't one. Okay. Then we should go here, connect it. So now all the fibers connected because these cables and everything, that's all should be all connected. Should be all connected. Now we just need to go to the back And connect this to this. And then I don't know if it's on or not. Can I hit the on button? Can I? Okay, no, it's on. So now that things are on, if we go back to the floor, go to marketing, we should have internet access. We have internet access. Okay, boys, we got through it. It didn't say anything about putting in, connect the appropriate fiber cables to the switch through its fiber patch panels. That wasn't a patch panel though. That was a transceiver. Yeah, it was a transceiver. I guess it was just strongly implied that that's what it needed to be. Okay, whatever. Score my lab. Tell me I did good. 75%. Plug in the switch 2 into the critical loadout. I did plug in the switch 2, floor 2 into the critical loadout. Show me details of this bitch. Okay, plug in the switch on floor 2 into the critical loadout outlet. Maybe I plugged it into the wrong spot. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Plug the floor 2 into the into bank 1 critical loadout. I must have plugged it into the wrong spot then. Let's speed run this. All right. Adapter. Hey, babe. They're not good cookies. Oh, they're not for me. They're not me cookies. Oh, okay. Well, this thing's this thing is kicking my butt. Yeah, if I had soft cookies, things would be better. Okay, I'm gonna close my door. Okay, so then we want floor 2. And we want this thing here. There we go. Okay, so now let's look at this critical loadout thing. It wants it to be plugged into critical loadout, so power bank 1 into bank 1 critical loadout. Where is that? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should have been plugged into this one. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. We'll plug it in there. Yes. Yes. All right. Then we'll go to anything, market 4. I have internet access. We have a good IP address. Score me. What are you talking about? It was in there. So what is critical loadout then? Plug the switch on floor 2 into critical loadout. Explanation. Okay, we're not. It's not going to read it to me. Okay. Plug the switch on floor 2 into bank 1 critical load outlet on the UPS. Above the rack, select black. Select the back to switch to the back view of the rack. Okay, I did that. Under shelf, select AC power cable. Did that. From the select connector pane, drag power connector female to the AC port in the back. Drag the AC power male to the open bank 1 critical load outlet. Above the rack, select front of the rack view and confirm that the network switch has power. The network switch had power. It was lighting up. Verify that there is internet on any of floor 2 computers. From the top left, select floor 2. Select any common computer on floor 2. Right click, start, network setting. The image should be shown to indicate that it has internet. It's upset because I'm not connecting it to power to the bank 1 critical load outlet. But what I don't understand, we're gonna jump straight to it. Okay, floor 2. Let's look at this power thing. Okay. So we have the female end. Female end goes here. Cool. So then what is... It wants to connect it. What's it called again? Power... Floor 2 into power bank 1 critical load outlet. Oh, come on. Actually... Here it is. Give me an image. How do I know which one's which? So 8. What is 8? Is manager outlets. Okay, AI mode. What is this? First to
Bank 1. Critical load outlet refers to a specific type of outlet, often found on an uninterruptible power supply, UPS, or in an electrical panel that provides power to equipment designated as essential or crucial for operations. Here's a breakdown. Critical load, equipment or systems that are vital for an organization's operations, and their shutdown could lead to serious consequences, like data loss, safety hazards, or operational downtime. Examples include servers, specific medical devices, security systems, and essential communication infrastructure. Bank 1, in the context of a UPS, Bank 1 signifies a specific group of outlets, usually indicating that they are dedicated to critical loads and will remain powered by the UPS battery during a power outage. Outlet, the physical connection point for plugging in electrical devices.
Okay, so where is it? What is it? Give me a diagram. Breaker 1, breaker 2, outlet, ground lugs, configuration port, mounting flags, all metal housing. That's bank 1, that's bank 2. So are you telling me that this is bank 1? Buddy. Okay, speed run because I must have a 100. How was I supposed to know that that was bank 1? All right. Adapters go in there. Cables, we have this. Good. This goes in here. I feel like this was not supposed to be as difficult as I made it. But, like, how was I supposed to know that? Also, it didn't say anything about putting the transceivers in there. Am I just supposed to know that you always put transceivers in? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Transceiver here. But, like, that... Like, it even mattered. Like, it all worked. But I guess there must be something special with Power Bank 1. I mean, that's what it said, right? Give me the 100. Let's go! Okay, connecting patch panel cables number 1. Cool. This just got significantly harder.
You are a top computer to the local area network. You are a network technician for a small corporate network. Today, you moved a new workstation to Office 1, and you now need to connect the computer to the Ethernet local area network and the internet. In this lab, your task is to connect the workstation to the wired network as follows. In the networking closet, use the appropriate twisted pair cable to make a connection between the patch panel and switch. Use port off 1 on the patch panel. Use port 3 on the Cisco switch. In Office 1, connect the Office 1 desktop computer to the local area network using the appropriate twisted pair cable. Configure the Office 1 desktop computer to obtain IP and DNS addresses automatically from the DHCP server on the local network. Use the Settings app to confirm that the workstation is properly connected to the local area network and the internet.
Okay. So, this seems pretty, like we have the switch, and what we're gonna do is we gotta connect the switch to the wall, so that way when we connect the computer to the wall, it all works. It also has specific ports that it wants us to put things in. All right, let's see here. Okay. In the network closet, that's where I'm at. Use the appropriate twisted pair cable to make a connection between the patch panel and the switch. Yeah, that's it. Firewire? Jesus. I didn't even know Firewire was still a thing anymore. Okay. Cable between the patch panel. Use port off 1 on the patch panel. Okay. And port 3 on the Cisco switch. Where's port 3? I think that's it. Okay, good. We're doing okay. In Office 1, connect. Okay, well, let's go to Office 1 now. In Office 1, connect the Office 1 desktop computer to the local area network using the appropriate cables. I don't really understand the difference between... Oh, that must be the phone line. Okay. Configure Office 1 desktop computer to obtain IP and DNS. I wish it was that simple. Never in my life have I ever been able to just go to a computer and type in automatic and it work. It's never, ever happened. And it's not happening right now because we have a puppy. We have not that. Configure the desktop computer to obtain IP and DNS addresses automatically from the DHCP server using the Settings app to confirm that the workstation is properly connected. Something is not right. How much does this program cost? So this is not really a program. It's just labs from CompTIA itself. It's about $119 and you get all the labs. Yeah. It's definitely worth, like, I'm definitely learning a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have all this equipment. Like, I mean, I can do a lot of things on my own, like in person, but this is definitely doing more. Like, I would never have been able to have done that fiber exercise on my own. It would have had to have been virtual. You know what I mean? Still nothing. So that means something must not be right. Let's go back to here where I connected. No, that's definitely 3. And that's definitely 1. Oh. There we go. So now what is it? Office 1? We should have it now. Bada boom, bada bing. There's a whole bunch of other things that CompTIA offers out too. Yeah. If you're interested in learning this stuff, or you're let's see how I did. Let's go. Mama didn't raise no scrubs. If you're interested in like doing this stuff or whatever, like as a career, or you're trying to switch careers, I highly recommend just spending the money and doing it. It's really good. There's some things on it, of course, it's not 100% perfect, but it's really good.
You are a network technician for a small corporate network. You recently made a patch panel connection for the workstation in Office 1. You now want to provide network and internet connectivity for the computers in a few other offices. In this lab, your task is to connect a patch cable between the patch panel and the Cisco switch. Use the following table to determine the correct ports. Patch panel port, Cisco switch port,
All right, we don't
exec
need
1.
We don't need to read all that stuff. I don't know how far we're going to go. We're just going to keep going until I get tired. All right. In this lab, your task is to connect the patch panel cables between the patch panel and the Cisco switch. Use the following table to determine the correct ports. Okay, let's zoom in on it. Oh, whoops. What is this? Oh, that's just the thingy. Okay, well, of course, we're going to use a Cat 6. Okay. So we want on the patch panel port. We want EXC1 to go to port 1. Okay, done. We want sub to go to port 6. Okay, easy enough. We want lobby to go to port 8. Select exhibit to see the network diagram and wiring schemes. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh, it even gives me the IP addresses. Okay. I feel good about it. There we go. That fiber one was hard, man.
You work as the IT administrator for a growing corporate network. You are in the process of creating an ISC storage area network SAN on the Corpusc server. The server is currently connected to the network using an Ethernet cable. To increase the server's performance, you have decided to replace the existing Ethernet connection with a fiber optic connection. In this lab, your task is to connect the Corpusc server to the Cisco switch using the appropriate fiber optic cable. To help determine which cable to use, examine the port types on the Cisco switch front side and the server's fiber optic network card backside. When connecting the server, use the color coding on the end of the fiber optic cable to identify the TX and RX connection ends. Connector A, red, is TX. Connector B, black, is RX. To help determine which cable to use, examine the port types on the Cisco switch front side and the server's remove the server's previous Ethernet network connection and place the Ethernet cable on the shelf. Verify that the server is connected to the network through the fiber optic connection. Reference to any specific course, service, process, or method by...
Okay. This one might be a little tricky. Anything that deals with fiber, I always feel super, like, nervous about. I don't know. Like, I don't deal with that on the daily basis. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good. We have a CompTIA coffee cup. Connect the server to the Cisco switch using the appropriate fiber cable. Okay, let's examine it. Okay, that's just power. Okay, so this is the patch panel. That is the switch. Patch. Oh, this is the fiber patch panel. Router and the Ethernet. Okay. So interesting. So we want to connect the Corpy Sissy. I don't know how to say that. Server to the Cisco switch. To help determine which cable to use, examine the port types on the Cisco switch. I think it's this. Yeah, see, it actually has the transceiver in there, so that's LC. So that means it's got to be, it's going to be one of these, right? Oh, on the back side. What's the back side? I don't see any fiber connections on the back side. Cisco switch on the front side and the server fiber optic network card backside. Negative. Oh, here it is. ST. So we're dealing with this. So if I remember correctly, TX is red. Okay. RX is black. And then we want to go to the front side. And we want to connect it. It says unconnected, unconnected, but I definitely connected some things. These. That needs to go to the front. Yes. Okay. When connecting the server, use the color coordinated on the end of the fiber optic cables to identify TX and RX. TX means transmit, RX means receive. A is red, which is transmit. B is black, which means to receive. Okay. Remove the server's previous Ethernet network connection and place the Ethernet cable on the shelf. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Remove the server's previous Ethernet connection and place it onto the shelf. Where is that? Is it this? Server rack port 9. What about this? It's the network adapter. How do I know which one's which? Verify the server is connected to the network through the fiber optic. But how do I know which one is how do I know which fiber, or how do I know which Ethernet cable is the correct Ethernet cable? I'm assuming it's this one. I don't think that was right. Connect the fiber optic cables TX port on one of the devices to connect on the other device. The fiber cables in the lab have already had their TX connectors switched as necessary. You can view the components information in the detailed window on the specification lab. So verify that the server is connected to the network through the fiber optic connection. And I guess we do that through this. Configure is local server 1 quick start. I think that was it. Let's see. Okay, so that was it. The reason I was uncertain is because it was connected to port 8. But I guess it doesn't matter that it was connected to port 8. What matters is where it was connected to begin with. All right. Slowly but surely, we are becoming the greatest technician that's ever lived.
In this, communication problems that may result from such things as bad network cards and cables.
No,
In this lab, you explore different methods of troubleshooting network communication problems that may result from such things as bad network cards and cables. While troubleshooting, you will use the ping command, the link and network activity lights on network cards and switches, and the Windows Settings app. Use exhibits to see the network diagram and wiring schematics of the network as needed. Complete this lab as follows. View the current state of the first 6 ports on the Cisco switch and its accompanying patch panel. Under Networking Closet, select Hardware. Zoom in on the Cisco switch in the rack to view the power and network activity lights. From the top right, select Questions. Answer questions 1 to 3. Minimize the Lab Questions window. Determine which computers are plugged into ports 1 and 3. From the Cisco switch, select the wires plugged into ports 1 and 3. Look at the patch panel and find the cables accompanying port. From the top right, select Questions. Answer question 4. Minimize the Lab Questions window. From the admin workstation, ping each of the following computers using the IP addresses shown below.
Wow, this is
Computer
a big
name,
one.
IP address.
This is a big one.
Office 1, 192.168.0.30. Exec, 192.168.0.34. Corp server, 192.168.0.
We don't need all that. Wow. This one's going to take a bit. This is a big one. All I've left of my candy are the yellow The yellow blocks. Good old yellow 40. Nothing but toxic sludge. Okay. View the current state of the first 6 ports of the Cisco switch. Where? In the network closet? Okay, in this lab, you're going to explore different methodologies and troubleshoot network communications, blah, blah. You're going to ping things, you exhibit. View the current state of the first 6 ports in the Cisco switch and the accommodation patch panel under the Nest hardware. Network closet, select hardware. Okay. Zoom in on the Cisco switch. Okay. I'm observing the hardware. We have 2 different types of fabricators going on in here. Okay. Zoom in on the Cisco switch and the rack and view the power and network activity lights. Ah! This one's not good and this one's not good. We don't have power. Uh-oh. Okay, good. When a component's power light of the left light is on, you know the device is plugged in and turn on. The network activity light, the right light tells you which ports are connected to the activity device. When the light is blinking, you know the network traffic is being transmitted through the port. From the top right, select questions. Okay. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in and turned on? Port 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, and 3 are not. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are showing signs of network traffic? Select all that apply. 4. Ooh, man, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard. Is no, that's definitely off. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of questions. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in but show no signs of power or network activity at all? 1 and 3. Oh, and 13. But I guess we don't care about 13. Yeah, poop on 13. Who cares about 13? Which computers are attached to ports 1 and 3? Do we have a chart? It's not really telling us. Port 1 on the patch panel, which is 192.168.0.34. Buddy, how do I figure this out? Am I just supposed to ping it? Computer management, disk management. So ping 192.168.0.5. But if it's not connected, it's not going to. That's not going to tell me where it's at. Oh, because I pinged the wrong one, damn it. Ping 192.168.0.34. Well, okay. All that did was prove that it's not there. But it doesn't tell me where it's supposed to be. So wherever 0.34 is, how am I supposed to know? Am I just supposed to? I feel like there's an easier way to do this other than just randomly clicking on computers and figuring it out. Like, that's a needle in a haystack. Oh. EXE. Okay. It's here. So. Oh, it's only connected through the Wi-Fi? Then this isn't it. Okay. I just did that for my own sanity. Let's go back to the questions. Which computers are attached to ports 1 and 3? EXE. This one. Oh, I don't know if it's Office whatever or not. What's the other one? Okay, I'm actually kind of learning a lot here. Office 1. So I was correct. Which computers could not be reached using the ping command? Office 1, EXEC. I guess I can ping all of them if it wants me to. I guess I'll do that really quick just to make sure, just to be safe. So we want to ping 192.168.0.30. Regress all timed out. Loss, 100% loss. Okay, so no Office, no this one. Let's try this guy. Ping 192.168.0.10. Okay, we're good. Okay. Ping the next one, why not? 192.168.0.5. Okay, we're good with that one too. Next one. Ping 198.28.56.1. We're good. One below it. 198.28.56.17. 100% loss. So this one also cannot be connected. Okay. 163.128.1.1. Okay, we're good. So this is the only other one that can't be reached, which is the Net Corp router's external interface. Okay, cool. Okay, I need you to go away. Which of the what do the results of the last ping test tell you about the network? The router, the connection to the ISP is not working. No, the connection to the ISP is working. 2 workstations do not have access to the internet. All systems successfully pinged. No. Which one's? Oh, the network corp net routers external is off. Yes. After moving the Ethernet cable, what can you conclude from the state of the link light? Okay, let's keep moving. From the top left, select Floor Overview 1. Under IT Administration, select IT Admin. All right, I'm in, boys. I'm in. Right-click the Start menu. Ooh. And then select Terminal Admin. All right, I'm in. Type ping address and press Enter. Make a note as to whether the ping was successful or not. Repeat steps 3D for each remaining IP address. I already did this. I was able to get them on all of them. I didn't need the admin. Ping 198.28.56.17. 100% loss. Ping 198. Or no. 163.128.1.1. This should work. Yeah, it works. Okay, so I don't know why I needed an admin in order to do that. How much did... Oh, that's an old chat. Answers questions 5 and 6. I did. Okay. Minimize the lab window Windows question from IT admin. Check for admin connectivity. From the taskbar, right click on the network icon. I have connection. And select network and internet settings. From the diagram at the top, you are informed that you have an Ethernet connection. Below the diagram, select each Ethernet icon. You are now shown details about the network connectivity. What? From the taskbar, right-click the network icon and select network and internet settings. From the diagram at the top, you are informed that you have an Ethernet connection. Below the diagram, select Ethernet icon. What is it talking about? Is it talking about this? What diagram? Anyway, I guess, okay, close the settings app. Okay, we did what we were supposed to do, I suppose. From the hardware view of admin, click from network connectivity and actively by viewing the network card's link light. Okay, from the hardware view from admin. So let's go back to admin. Okay, hardware view admin. Check the network connectivity and activity by viewing the network card's link light. I don't have a network card in here. What are you talking about? From the hardware view of IT admin. Check the network connectivity and activity by viewing the network card's link light. What network card? There is no network card that's in here. Am I supposed to put one in? There's really from there? Okay, well then yes, it's on. We're good. We have already established that. Why did we need to establish that like 4 different ways? From the top left, IT administration to view the hardware on the computer in the office. Above the IT admin workstation, not the monitor. Select back. Notice that the link light of the network card is illuminated, indicating a physical connection link between the workstation and the next device, the network switch. The network activity light is blinking, indicating that the network traffic is being transmitted on the connection. Okay, we know this. These two lights match what you saw when the cables connected to the admin and the Cisco switch in the patch panel. From the X operating system. System network connectivity. We have no internet. Select accept. Right click start. Yes, I already did this. Close the settings app. From the hardware view. Yes. From the hardware view, check the network connectivity. Yeah, nothing's there. An activity by viewing the network card's link. From the top left, select office to view the hardware in the computer's office. Above the workstation, not the laptop. Check the back. Zoom in to the Ethernet cable to examine the lights. The link and network activity lights of the Ethernet port with a cable plugged in are not illuminated. This indicates there are no connections to the switch. Possible causes for no connectivity include a faulty or disconnected cable, a bad bad network cable NIC, card NIC, a faulty or disabled switch port. From EXEC, test the possibility of a bad NIC by dragging the card from the existing network card to the onboard port and dragging the Ethernet cable from the existing location to the Ethernet port. Answer question 7. Okay. Oh, it just wants me to... Okay, well, I turned the bitch off. I thought it wanted me to replace it. Hey. We have internet access. Okay, what's question 7? After moving the Ethernet cables, what can you conclude from the state of the link lights? It was a faulty cable. It was the network card was bad. Okay, let's do it. Ping 192.1 6. Dang it. 68. My fat fingers. Ooh. There we go. Oh, no, it's still lost. Use the ping command to try to access the following computers. Right click, start, and then select terminal admin. Ping 192.168.0.10. There's no way it's because I don't have another 0 there. No. 163.128.1.1. Still lost. Okay, right click and then select settings and network. Under the network, internet, and internet heading, you'll see this computer is now connected to the internet. It's supposed to be, but I am... Oh, 0 loss. Oh, it says 0 loss now. That 0 was important. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Select network energy, network. You'll connect to the internet. Close the settings app. That's done. And the network closet, check the link light status of it. Okay, let's go back to it. I think it was here, right? Okay, everything has a link except for this thing, which is Office 1. I bet Office 1 has a similar thing. Let's check it out. Ooh. So we could either change the cable, or we could put a NIC in. Let's see what it wants us to do. Check network activity. The top left. Yes, above the workstation. Click back. The internet link. The faulty possible causes for this could be a faulty or disconnected cable, bad network card, or faulty or disabled port switch. Test the network cable for Office 1. Unplug the existing cable on the wall. And okay, so let's try it. Mm-mm. From the wiring closet, test the network patch cable to Office 1. From the... Wait. From the wiring closet, test the network patch cable. Oh, so maybe that's a bad cable. Okay. So this one. We'll take out. It was a bad cable on this end. Okay. It's making sense. From the wiring closet test, we did that. We did that. Remove the existing there. Move to the shelf. We didn't move to the shelf. Is it gonna dox us? Or sorry, dock us that we didn't move to the shelf? Let's move it to the shelf. I'll be damned if I don't get a 100 because it didn't move it to the shelf. Okay, now we need to go back to Office 1. Lighting up. Move this to the shelf. And I'm sure it wants us to ping. Terminal. Ping 192.168.0.30. Good, we're good. 0.34. We're good. All that's different. 168. Whoops. 168.128.1.1. I did it wrong. 3.128. Alright, we're good. Optional. Look at the network icon in the local area to indicate that the normal network is connected. Right click the start and then select start blah blah blah. I've already done all that. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. 82. What did I miss? What? Could not be reached using the ping command. Which computers could not be reached using the ping command? The network corp external. I couldn't reach. Oh, I must have typed it in wrong then. What do the results of the last ping test tell you about the network? The network router is offline. Correct answer. All systems successfully ping are functioning. Oh, I read that wrong. I thought it said that all systems are successful in pinging and whatever, but what it says is all of the systems successfully pinged, everything that was pinged are functioning. 2 workstations. Two workstations do not have access to the network. Okay, that's what I get for not reading correctly. We're not going to go back and redo this one. Okay? Not for something as petty as that. Oh, is it telling me that it's not totally checked off? Oh, buddy. Okay. All right, let's see if we can speed run this. So the ports that are not working. So which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in and turned on? Or plugged in and turned on. So that'd be 4, 5, and 6. Which of the following ports in the Cisco are showing signs of network traffic? 4, 5, and 6. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in but showing no signs? 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Which computers are attached to ports 1 and 3? 1. And 3 should be Office 1. Yes, good. Which computers could not be reached during using the ping command? That would be this one and this one. we can double check and make sure that all that stuff is reachable. Just to make sure, especially because that's one of the ones that I got wrong. PowerShell. I don't think that's gonna work. Hey, it will. Should still ping, right? Okay, so Office 1 is a no-go. Okay, that one's good. Point 10. Okay. Point 5. We're good. 198.168. 56.1. Okay, we're good. 0.17. Okay, hold on. What was it? Ping 192.68.05. Okay. 192. Okay, we're good. Ping 198.28.56.1. We're good. Ah, see, I must have typed it in wrong last time. .168.28.56. No. What am I doing? 128.1.1. 168. Oh. I don't think that this works. I don't think I can do that. Can I do that? Can I do this? There we go. So everything else is working. All the systems successfully pinged are functioning. 2 workstations do not have access to the network. Good. And then when it comes to this, after moving the Ethernet cable, could you conclude? It was a faulty cable. So let's go ahead and we will change the cables real quick. Okay, we're done with this. Okay, we'll grab it in a second. And then, let's go to here. And the issue was that. Okay, now everything should be good. Let's score the lab. 64. Oh, it was the network card that was bad. Ugh. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in but not showing? And I hit 2 and it's only 3. Okay. I guess we'll do it again. We'll do it again until we get it right. Third time's the charm. You know what I'm saying? Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in and turned on? 4, 5, and 6. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are showing signs of network traffic? 1 and 3. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in, but... Whoa, hold on. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch, are showing signs of network traffic? Almost messed up again, boys. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in but show no signs? That's this. Okay. We know it's this. We know it's these two. We know that all systems are successfully pinging functions. 2 workstations do not have it. It was a bad... The network card was bad. Okay, now we just need to switch these things around. Nope, it's not that one. It's this one. Buddy. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now everything should be working. We should get a 100 now. What did I miss? What did I forget? Remove the suspicious faulty cable from Office 1. Oh, so it's suspicious. Okay. Connect the no good Ethernet cable. Sucks. I just gotta make sure I read these carefully, because I do not want to get them wrong. Don't mind me, I'm just dying. Okay, no more candy. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in and turned on? 4, 5, and 6. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are showing signs of traffic? 4, 5, and 6. Whoa, yes, okay. Which of the following ports on the Cisco switch are plugged in but show no signs of power or network connectivity? Okay. All systems are successful, pinged, are functioning. 2 workstations do not have access to the network. Yes, it's a bad network card. Bad network card. Nope, don't score it just yet. We have to fix this. So this one, we're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to go to the cables. We're going to go to here. Minimize that. Let's go over here. Let's go to Office 1 hardware. We should have connectivity. However, it's a suspicious cable, so we need to get rid of it. We don't We don't like suspicious cables. Crap, I pulled the wrong one out. All right. So that's done. Now we go here. We're going to go here. And go to the back. Oh, hold on. This is the one that had a bad network card, right? Which one had the bad network card? I think it was this one. Yes, it had to be that one because that's the only one that has a network card. Okay, everything should be good. Everything should be right. Dang it! I did remove the suspicious faulty cable from Office 1. I did that. Reconnect. I did do that. I did do it. I did. Okay, we're moving on. We're not doing it again. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Are you gonna read it to me? Will you read it to me? Nope, it's not gonna do it. Okay, in this lab, you explore different methods in troubleshooting network communications, problems caused by a loss of power in the network closet. Your troubleshooting steps include using the ping command, viewing the link and network activity lights on the switches and servers, and changing power sources. Select exhibit to view the network diagram. The following How do I make this bigger? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's annoying. Use the following IP addresses are here. Okay, cool. So we have Office 1. There's the IP address. Building A. Internal router. And then the DNS. DNS1. Nethost.net. Okay. Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. I just hit the enter on my number pad and it did that. Complete this lab using the following these steps in order. Okay. Locate and review the hardware in the network closet. Okay. Notice there are 3 servers listed under network closet. Jeez, dude, this is a big one. This is a big boy. Notice there are 3 servers listed under network closet. Select hardware. To view the hardware in the room, scroll right to view all of the monitors. Notice that each connected to the server. See the name of the monitor in the current running config. Okay, we got Linux, we got Windows, we got Windows. Okay, cool. Okay. Click on each server in the rack. Notice the name of the server of the selected component pane. Okay. Select the correct order of servers from top to bottom. This is the corp server. This one is the corpy sissy. I don't know how to say that. And then this one is the corp data. Okay, good. As a result of unplugging the UPS, which changes are evident? Select all that apply. Okay. From the network closet, disconnect all 3 power plugs from the wall outlet and view the results. So, no warnings. We're just going to raw dog it, huh? We're just going to straight up pull it all out. Okay, 2 monitors went down. From the wall outlet view, remove the 3 AC adapters from the wall. The right 2 connectors come from the rack mount UPS. The left connector comes from a small desktop UPS. From the top right, select questions. Answer number 2. As a result of unplugging the UPS, which changes are evident? The oh crap. No, it's the other one's not the data corp. This is off. This is off. The patch panel, I think, is off. Actually, everything's off except for the router in the rack is off. The rack is off. No, the router's still working. We still have lights. Pretty sure those are lights. Oh, let's turn it off. Yeah, the router's still on. Oh, but now, they're all off now. Okay. All link lights are off. Okay, why does the corp server no longer have power? Okay. Find the power source of the corp server. Above the rack, select black. Above the rack, select black. What are you talking about? But the corp server doesn't have power. Okay, which one's which? Yeah, that bitch is not on. That still has power. Okay, hold on. The CompTIA SC is still running. Okay, so that's totally unplugged. What is that plugged into? Or where does that come from? So how does that still have power? This is not making any sense. This guy still got power. And you're plugged into this guy. Hell, you still have power. Oh, because this is the UPS. I thought this was a surge protector. Okay. So this... And that's one that doesn't have power either. So these things need to be moved. That should get them to turn on. Stupid. Notice where its in plug is from light into the questions. Why does the corp server no longer have power? It was plugged into the wall outlet. It was plugged into a critical load bank or battery backup UPS. It was plugged into a non-critical load. Why does the corp server monitor still have power? It was plugged into wall. It was plugged into a critical load or battery backup for the UPS. Yes. It was plugged into the... Well, it was indirectly plugged into it. Hey, Socks. I don't need you stepping on all my stuff. It is plugged into the critical load bank or battery backup section of the UPS. Plugged into a not... No. It had a redundant power supply. No, it has to be this because it was indirectly done that. Okay. Find the power sources of them above the corp's first monitor. Select the power cable. Notice that when this plugged in, answer the question. Answer question 4. Minimize the lab questions from data corp. But it's supposed to be back on, but I have no signal. I don't know why I have no signal. Because this is still not on for some reason. Even though it's plugged in. Do I need to hit on again? Oh, crap. That's exactly what I need to do. I need to hit on again. Okay, why is this not on? There it goes. Okay, so now they're all on. I don't know if I needed to move that stuff or not, but I did. Okay. So now on the data corp, from data corp ping office 1 and the net core router internal surface on the net core on the core data monitor. Use and click on the and view Linux. Let's open up the terminal. From the favorites bar, select terminal. At the terminal prompt, enter the following commands: ping-c 4192.168.0.30. Okay, we're good. Now we're going to do it again. So we're going to do 198.28.56.1. Limits the number of echo requests sent by the ping into unit by 4. From the top right, select questions. Okay. Which of the following pings test was successful? The 30 was well, all of them were successful. Which of the following ping tests were successful? Wait, so it wants me to ping these things. I pinged them. From the top right, select questions. Answer question 5. Okay, minimize. Close terminal. Okay. From the network closet, move the male power connector from the switch to the non-critical load bank section on the critical load bank. Oh, why does it want me to do that? Okay. From the top left, select network closet. Got it. Move the power connector, male connector from the UPS move the male connector from the switch. Which one's the switch again? Okay, this one's the switch. We're lagging. To a non-critical load bank. From the left, select network closet, move the AC, connect the switch to the UPS from the UPS non-critical bank located on the left. To identify the correct male, can indicate. Okay, so why? Like, okay, why are we doing that? That all that's gonna do is it's not gonna be on now. From the network closet, switch to the front view, and they're all off. Front view the links. Notice the power has not been restored to... Yes. I think I did this shit out of order, I'm not gonna lie. He's trying to walk me through this, and I kind of... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this backwards. Which of the following ping tests were successful? All. Yeah, I did out of order. Which of the following ping tests were successful? None. Oh, because I unplugged it. Okay. That's fine. We can move on. This is getting kind of long, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, here we go. Alright. Alright. You are a network technician for a network technician for a small corporate network. The employee in Office 1 says it can't communicate with the computer in Office 2 and has asked you to come to their office to fix the problem. Of course. In the lab, the following IP addresses are used. Okay, that's our little table. Got it. In this lab, your tasks is to use the following troubleshooting tools to diagnose the problem in the network. Ping the ping command utility, the network activity lights on all of the network devices, the network and internet status page found in the Windows 10 or Windows Server 2019 server app. Fix the problem and, as necessary, use known good spares on the shelf. Use the troubleshooting tools to confirm that the problem was resolved. Okay, so I'm kind of just left on my own here. So what is it that I got to do again? You are a network technician for the small corporation network. The employee in Office 1 says it can't communicate with the computer in Office 2 and has asked you to come down. So let's try to ping it. So we're going to ping 192.168.0.31. 100% loss. Yeah, we're not able to communicate. Okay. In this lab following. Okay, so we're going to use the ping command and then the network activity lights for all the network devices. So let's go to the closet. Okay, this one's down. Right? I'm not just crazy. Yeah, no, it's down. Port 13. No, that's not what I'm looking at. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Well, Office 2. Well, we'll have to look at that one later because Office 2 is this one. Okay, let's test to see if Office 1 has internet. Has internet access. We're good. What about Office 2? Office 2 does not have internet access. Well, that makes total sense because I just looked at it and the port was down. Let's change the wire and let's see if that fixes it. Says it's broken. Crap, what was it? Port 4? Okay, now we're up. Okay. Good. Just double check. We have internet access. No way it was that simple. So we're going to ping Office 1. 192.168.0.10. Zero loss. Okay, what else we got to do? The net and the network and internet status page found on the Windows 10 and Windows Server 10 app settings. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. Let's go back to here. Nope, go back here. Actually, I think I'm done. Messing with that's not going to do anything. Because the issue was, says it can't reach. Well, okay. To be fair, we should ping it from Office 1. Done. Score the lab. Hey. I can't be stopped. I'm unstoppable. I can't be stopped. Whew. What? Oh, you getting hungry, boy? You getting hungry? I'm getting hungry too, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. You are a network technician for a small network. Oh boy, you're gonna do stuff. You're gonna chunky. He's a chunker. Okay. You are a network technician for a small network. The manager in Office 2 says that she can no longer communicate with any other computer on the network. You need to diagnose and fix the problem. The following IP addresses are used in the lab. Okay. In this lab, your task is to use the following troubleshooting tools for IT admin to diagnose the problem on the network. Use the ping command, ipconfig command. Hey, no, don't be eating that. Ugh. That's why I can't have nice things. ipconfig command, the network activity lights for all network devices. Fix the problems on Office 2 desk computer as necessary. Use known goods spares and shelves. Troubleshooting, blah, blah. Okay, so the problem is that they say that Office 2 can't connect to anything. Okay? Well, Office 2 has no internet. So, that's a thing. Let's test the cable first. I hate when you try to sit on my hand. Okay, it doesn't say that it's broken, so it's probably not that, but we'll still use another cable just in case. Nope. Okay, so it has nothing to do with that. Chances are it's a problem over here. So we have this one, which is Office 2. Let's check and see if this is a bad cable. Nope, it has nothing to do with the cable being bad. Okay. The IP address of Office 2 may be different when you finish troubleshooting than what is listed above. This is expected. Okay, let's go back to Office 2. And let's do ipconfig. I don't understand. Why did that not work? ipconfig? That's the right command. That should be the right command. I wish that I could expand this. Well, trying to ping anything is not going to work. That I don't understand. That should have worked. Windows IP configuration. So it's nothing? The IP command utility, the network activity lights on. Well, the IP command, the IP config didn't work. Is it because it shouldn't matter that I'm an admin? IP config. Well, that worked. Maybe I wrote ping and I didn't realize it. Okay, so this is totally fine. No, I put IP config and nothing happened. Interesting. It should at least come up with like 169, right? Okay. So then, I would do like, was it IP release? Isn't that what it is? We'll do it one more. Why is it not typing? Okay. IP is not recognized as an internal or external. Okay. So something's got to be going on with this port then, right? Like the port's down. So then how do I access that port? What? No, that's okay, so that's obviously not the answer. There must be another way for me to access this port. Okay. Let's look here. Hey. I'm trying to become the greatest technician that's ever lived. Okay, just lay down. Good boy. Man, I'm stumped, man. I don't know what to do. Does anybody know what to do? Fix the problem. Because obviously the issue... Okay, so this is what I know so far. The issue has to be this port. Because it's down. It's not the wire. I already tested the wire. So it must be something with the configuration of something. Unless... No. Because I already changed the wire. What are you eating? What are you eating? No, that's my phone charger. You're not going to eat my phone charger. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Anybody have any ideas?
Okay, this is Alex Hernandez. We are back in module 2 for networking, and we're gonna use the ping table, ping working with the networking closet. We're gonna ping the networking closet 192.168.0.10 successful, and then we're gonna ping office 1 closet first. And we're gonna take a look at the no signs of life, no activity, no connection indicators. Okay, so we're gonna move into the floor, and then we're gonna check Office 2. In Office 2, we're gonna take a look at the hardware. We're gonna go back into the back of the computer, and we're gonna see that the network card does not have any activity. We don't have any other network cards, so we can switch the cable. So the first thing we're gonna do here is take a look at the network connectivity, and indeed we realize there is no connection.
Yes, we already know that. Come on.
Okay, let's see what kind of cable is this. This is a Cat6A cable, and we're gonna remove it from the computer. We're gonna remove it from the wall as well. And we're gonna get a new cable, Cat6A cable. We're gonna plug it into the computer first.
That's exactly what I did.
We get the second into the wall outlet. And then we take a little closer.
Pretty dead.
With this.
Okay, I didn't do ipconfig/all.
Configuration. We're gonna jump into terminal. ipconfig, and I say all office 2.
All right, what do we get when we do that? So we have no IP routing enabled, but the issue is not the computer. The issue is the server. So you can do this all day long if you want, but we already found the issue. The issue is the port. The port needs to be up.
Let's do ipconfig release.
It failed because there is no adapter, right? Because the problem.
The adapter has no. So what we're gonna do is gonna check, and the easiest thing is to replace the cable. So we replace the cable in the office 2, and what we're gonna do here is remove it from the switch. Another scenario. So we're gonna get a Cat6A cable, port 4.
Nothing.
And
Still dead.
4. Tools. So at this point, in our networking closet, we don't have any issues. So the next issue we can address is let's take a look. Apparently, the network card is not properly
Oh, so he wants to try to put a network card in there.
So
But that still doesn't make any sense because the port is down. But I don't know. I guess I don't know for exact fact that the port is down. So we could theoretically go here and okay, we'll go in here. We'll turn it off. I hate having to do this. Okay. Open up the motherboard. Network adapters. We'll do this one. Okay. We'll go to the back. We'll take this. We'll put it here. Go to the front. Turn it on. There we go. No way. That's what it was? No way. So then now, I should be able to ping everything, right? There it is. I don't know why that took me so long. Ping. We'll ping office 1. 192.168.0.30. Okay. We're going good, okay? IP config /all. Alright, see here, what do we got?
Per network card that we can replace, gen of the ports that we have up to the back, and the connectivity is.
He didn't turn the computer off. He's gonna get doxxed.
Our next test
or
will
docked.
be testing the connections, and then we're gonna do ipconfig.
But yet I can ping people. I can ping office. Yeah, now you're. Yeah.
Seems like we skip some steps here. So we need to shut down the system. We need to open the motherboard. And I'm just redoing this. Probably this is one of the issues. We're gonna place this card back where it was. And we can because we have a cable in the back. So we're gonna put the cable back where it was. Remove the card. And we need to be in the motherboard view. We remove it.
Yeah, you're struggling, man. I get it. I'm on the struggle bus right with you.
So now we
What are you doing?
place it back again. We go into the back of the computer. We switch the cable. And then we turn on the computer. We need to go to the front and power the system on.
Oh, look, he's got a little video. Little camera. How old was this? 7 months ago.
IP.
So, yeah, see, he's got an IP address. I got an IP address. Wait, what is he running?
It's not letting me run the configuration. So let me.
Yeah, what are you going to do now?
Let me shut it down and then turn it back on. 3.11.0.
So, wait, am I done? I think I'm done. Buddy. Ugh. Okay, that's what I get for second guessing myself. Okay, so the answer was that the NIC was bad. Okay. Let's try this one. Okay. Okay, so what's the scenario in this one? Thanks for everyone who's joined this stream recently. Really appreciate it. We're working on this troubleshooting stuff with the CompTIA Network Plus. You are a network technician for a small corporate network. Minutes ago, your entire building had a power blackout. Ooh, that's not good. That's bad. The power has been partially restored, but there are still offices and networking closets without power. Employees in the executive office and the support office have called to report that they cannot access the internet and other computers on the network. You need to diagnose and fix the problem as it pertains to the network. So executive office and what other office and the support office. Okay, they can't access the internet. Okay, we got no internet. Now, if it was a power thing that went out, so you're going to use the ping, network activity lights. Let's just go straight to the source. Well, I'm surprised that anyone has any type of internet because the switch is not on. I think this is the switch. Okay. Ooh. What is this? Power supply server. So now all those are working. So now do they just magically have internet? Does this have power? What's this? I don't think that that's... I mean, that's necessary, but I don't think that that's necessary. So let's go back to here. We have internet. Okay. So then we should just be able to... Let's ping something. We'll ping office 2. 192.168.1.32. We're good. We have access to the internet. Okay. Hey, thanks for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Okay. So we should be able to... Oh, crap. What's the stupid... What is the command to ping something for Linux? Is that the only machine that's in here? Is a Linux machine? Dang it. Okay. I don't think that it's just ping. I'm pretty sure it's like -C something. 192.168.0.31. Awesome. It did not. 192.168 0.32. Oh, and then that's the thing, is that it just keeps going. That's why you're supposed to do -C, whatever it is. Okay. Good. So it's just going to constantly ping. Fantastic. Okay, well that's good. I think that's it. I fixed the connectivity issue. Score the lab. What did I miss? Nothing. That was easy. Next one. Thanks again if you just joined into the stream. We're working on troubleshooting with CompTIA, with Network Plus. Thanks for being here. Like the video. It helps a whole lot. Share with your friends. Subscribe. Do all that good stuff. Okay, let's see here. You are a Network Plus technician for a small corporate network. An employee and official... An employee in Office 1 says that after she added a pair of speakers to her workstation, she could no longer communicate with the computer in the network closet. Huh? You need to diagnose and fix the problem. So an employee in Office 1 says that after she added a pair of speakers to her workstation, she could no longer communicate with the computer. I see no speakers. Is that going to do it? Should have just automatically done it. Nope. So I think that this is a computer issue. I do not think that this is a hardware issue, like with the server, with the closet. But we will still go in here anyway. Ooh. Now, what that has to do with a speaker? Not a clue. Nope, we got nothing. No connectivity. Okay, let's go back. Let's make sure that everything's plugged in. Because if she plugged in a speaker, then that means that she must have unplugged stuff. Yes. She unplugged her Ethernet to plug in her speaker. Dude, you can't make this shit up. We're good. And we will ping admin. Ping 192.168.0.33. We're good. We're done. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Hey man, but that's so true. Like there's one time I gave a computer to a fellow teacher. He didn't have like access to Photoshop or whatever. He was trying to teach graphic design, photography with Chromebooks, no Photoshop. And I gave him one of my computers from my classroom that was like pretty powerful, that was gonna be able to do it, and he didn't really talk to me about it. But the kids, after like 6 months, the kids were telling me that the computer didn't work, the computer's broken, all this stuff. I go in there, he had the HDMI cable plugged into the motherboard instead of the graphic, the GPU. Oh, he also did not have the monitor plugged in. He didn't plug in it into the wall. 6 months that asset for students sat and nothing happened. Okay, so we're not going to go back and do these two. I'll go back and figure those out on my own. There's not really anything to figure out. It's semantics of why I didn't get it. But we are going to move on to number 3. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. What do we got? What do we got?
You work
Yes.
You work as the IT administrator for a small corporate network. To accommodate specific network communication needs for an upcoming project, you need to upgrade the network connection speed for the Windows workstation located in the executive office. In this lab, your task is to install the network interface card with the fastest speed into the exec computer. Connect the exec computer to the local area network using the new network card and the appropriate cable. From the workstation's operating system, use the ping command to confirm that the workstation has a connection to the local network and the internet using the following. Local server IP address 192.168.0.10. ISP and internet provider 198.238.
Okay. All right, this is probably going to be my last one because I got to go eat dinner. But I'll most definitely be streaming this again tomorrow. Also, I'll be doing it in the morning at 8 a.m. as well. I know that's pretty early for a lot of people. In this lab, your task is to install a network interface card with the fastest speed to the exec computer. That's where we are. Connect the exec computer to the local area network using a new network card and the appropriate cable. From the workstation operate. Okay, this should be super easy. It's already off. We want adapters. We have this PCIe slot that is 10, 100, and 1,000 based. So that goes up. No, that's no. Pretty sure the PCIe is better. This is also the only one that goes up. Well, this one goes to 10 gigs. Okay. We're gonna use this one because it goes up to 10 gigs. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the back. Oh. Maybe I'm wrong. It's a fiber connection that goes directly into it. That can't be it then. A network adapter 10 gig SR. I should have seen the SR known. Multi-mode. That's not what I don't think that's what we need. Because then I mean what else am I going to plug this into? There's nothing to yeah. It's gotta that can't be it. Then this 1,000 base is the one that makes the most sense. That's kilobyte. That's 100 base. Multi-mode, that's fiber. It's one I just used. Okay, so it's got to be that one. So then if we go and we connect this to here. Okay, install the network interface card with the fastest speeds into the X computer. Connect the executive computer to the local area network using the new network card and adapting the cable from the workstation operating system. Use the ping command to confirm that the workstation. Okay, we'll do that in 1 second. Okay, so it is already daisy chained. And all right, let's go to the front, turn it on. Oh, buddy. I've been doing this for so long. I'm so tired. All right, so it says we have internet. Dope. Just checking, making sure. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. So let's go. We'll ping it. So ping 192.168.0.10. We're good. Ping 198. Obviously there's not going to be any Donkey Kong Bonanza stream because I've been doing this all day. 28.2 .254. Did I put that in correctly? I did. So we should be good. Awesome. Okay. Man, those other ones were kind of like these were really, really tough, but these were mainly kind of walking you through like why it was, and now everything's just reinforcing it and reinforcing it. Okay, so we're gonna work on this a lot more tomorrow, like a lot more tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be just constantly doing this. I'm gonna start at 8 a.m. and then I'll probably take a break around noon or so for lunch. And then I'll pick it back up around like 4, like how I did today. So if you're new to the channel, like, subscribe, do all that stuff. I'm ParaDiddlePete. I play games and I do tech stuff. And I teach people how to do this stuff. I guess I'm just trying to figure it out myself. I kind of just do things that interest me. And tech stuff is what interests me. But if you're new to the channel, please give it a like. Please give it a subscribe, do all that stuff. Follow me on Twitch if that's where you're at. Wherever it is that you're doing. And that's all I got. Don't hesitate to ask questions in the comments or, you know, anything like that. I think that is all I got. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Makala Checo.